Mr. Knockout. No doubt about it. Have a good one, Knockout. Trailer Park.
Hello, catch you later there. Main station for people out there on the roof on the tower so I can get a little bit more accurate reads here. Go ahead.
Roger, is it snowing there or just cold?
Back 26, good morning time to you. Merry Christmas to you.
I think I heard you out there, pile driver. I'm waving Trailer Park. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas live, Fire Trailer Park, Washington State. I heard you, Trippy. I heard you. Merry Christmas, Trailer Park, Washington State. Yeah, we're waving Merry Christmas there, small block Dodge. Trailer Park.
What's going on? We just got loaded here. We're gonna the truck, not me. Now it's our turn. Let the dog outside real quick. And we'll be going. No phone calls this morning, so we won't be too distracted like last time. So once the dog comes inside, we'll take off. We're taking this Salt Lake City, Utah. We never hauled one of these. This new equipment back here. What's going on, Jackson? Yeah, now it's our turn. How you doing today, man? You get your computer next week, huh? Mexican food to go through. I went through a client's retailer, and I mean they knew about computers, but not a whole bunch. So like I did good, but I wish I got a better video card for streaming. If I'm not streaming, my computer is like amazing for gaming. It really is. But I'm learning that like streaming certain things on high graphics, it's not ideal. Alright, the dog's inside here. We're gonna go shut the back door so none of the critters come in this morning and try to get warm. SkyTech Gaming, that's their name. That's who put this computer together. And I gotta say, like, I read reviews and they were mixed. I gotta say I can leave a good one. But I don't think they're the ones that carry the warranty. I think the retailer underneath are carrying the warranty for it. I don't care what you say, this is worth... Oh, we're glitched out in the garbage can. That's worth taking a picture of right there. Yeah. Ow. That's actually a pretty cool picture. Screenshot. We dig it. We puffin', then we be passing. We got a doobie, guys. We don't have to, like, cause harm, hazard, or risk to any of the other motorists on these roads. And we look cool, because it looks like a cigarette.
Merry Christmas, short stack. Tell that Lost Cause trailer park said Merry Christmas to it.
Break it, break it. The Luby got a doobie. One time we were at work, the safety guy. Yeah, believe it or not, one time we was at work, and the safety guy come down, and he asked, "Hey, where's so and so at?" One of the Lubies was like, "Oh, he's out back smoking a joint," and the dude, the safety guy, just looked like, "Are you fucking serious? And you're not telling anybody?" And then it kind of hit him. Oh, he's fucking with me. Gosh, guys, we're gonna have a GQ magazine shoot this morning. Doing a little truck shoot. Yeah. I could do this on my own time, huh? What's going on? Michael Johnson? Well, Mona Lots ain't with us today. Uh, we got Mother Jugs of Speed. That's what I call her. How you doing today, mister? Yeah, so we're doing we're doing my main thing that we've been working on for about 2 weeks. We're gonna hit 80,000 miles here on our way to Utah. We've building an empire with this old truck. We've got, show you my stats, brother. Nice. You must not be here in the States. And if you are in the States drinking beer on a Friday at 9 a.m. or 8 a.m. or 10 a.m., that's pretty cool. But anyways, yeah, we're coming up on, well, this will be 147, load 147. But we got 3 trucks, 3 drivers, 1 trailer owned, 147 hours, 134 game days, but 147 real hours tied up on this one here. Yeah, but yeah, we're about to hit 80,000, the big 80. Sounds like something people in Michigan would do, drink beer on Friday morning. Yeah, I forgot to put my diff lock in on the way up, and I forgot to put it on the way out, put it in on the way out. We smoking this doobie with old Jalen Jackson. Johnson's got the beer, we got Johnson. We got the Hillshire Salami Queen, poster grill of the year. Hell yeah, dude. The firefighters, the woodland firefighters, man, on the West Coast would be like, you know, seasonal routines, steady though, so they had like, their employers had it all lined out good so they didn't miss an unemployment check or, you know, have any issues, and the motherfuckers would be partying it up all the time. And one time I got stranded because I had cash, I didn't have any plastic, and all the gas stations were closed, and you could slide your card at the pump, but that didn't do me any fucking good. And I'm kind of dicking around there, and I'm like, well, I guess I'm waiting until the gas station opens. And at this point, it was like 2:30 in the morning, 3 o'clock maybe. And so I was gonna be there a while. This drunk dude comes stumbling by, and he's one of the seasonal firefighters going home from the bar. And I mean, he's practically blacked out drunk, and he slid his card for me. But I gave him the cash money. And he took his receipt and went waddling off down the road, just drunker than a skunk. I'm sure he woke up the next day with a $80 in his pocket and a gas station receipt on his, like, he probably was like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? How it is when you wake up after a long night of drinking. So I couldn't believe it, because I mean, I was in Lakeview, Oregon. Every time I go through Lakeview, man, something really bad happens or strange happens. I tried to smoke some weed in Lakeview, Oregon, in the back of a U-Haul truck while I was traveling. And then I got pulled over while leaving town, and they thought I was trafficking marijuana. Because, you know, big old box truck smells like weed. You got some white boy, it's all shaking apart because I was worried about getting a DUI. You know. Long story short, they were pretty pissed off when they realized it took 3 cops 3 hours for half a joint, you know. It was like they left unhappy, but it was nerve-wracking for me because, like I said, my biggest fear, I mean, I knew that joint from Nevada was technically illegal in the state of Oregon, but I'd just come over state lines, but I'm like more worried about getting a fucking DUI for weed, you know what I mean? And but those guys were like, this guy's got a bunch of weed, we know it, and I didn't have any besides half a joint. That's the kind of thing I forget, dude. Like, my sense of smell is terrible, especially for weed. Like, I don't usually pick up on it like most people do, unless I happen to smoke in it. So I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. That, like, God, nobody will smell it, you know. So that was smart. And then, yeah, the other time, first time I went through Lakeview and had that weird trip, it was couldn't get gas, and that drunk dude ended up swiping his card for me. And then I feel like there's been something else. I just can't remember. I don't always go through Lakeview when I go that way, especially anymore. Last time I went through Klamath Falls, and when I went over the Cascades, and the rain had just quit. So all the homeless people coming out of the woodwork was insane. They're all laying out everywhere, trying to soak up the sun, you know. And I was like, fuck, dude, I can't find somewhere to let my dog out. I thought Klamath Falls was a nice town too. I always thought it was like a nice place, and then I found out it was just a fucking shithole. It's like, I need to do my research. We got Google, you know. I could have read on the way. I don't know why, but since I quit drinking, my sleep, the only time I've ever had a normal, healthy sleep schedule is when I had a drinking problem. And I'm pretty sure, I bet that doesn't last. I'm sure that goes away with time for people that don't quit drinking. I did. But I've noticed that the only time I ever had like a normal 6 to 7 hour sleep schedule, felt like I slept the best, got the best rest or REM sleep was when I had a drinking problem. Of course, when you stay out drinking, smoking cigarettes, and talking shit all night, you wake up the next day feeling like an ashtray. But in just general consumption, I don't miss drinking though, I tell you what. Woo! Man. I was be dumb. Like, I hold my booze well, but I just love to drive. You know, I mean, that's my problem too, man. I think a lot of people relate. The minute I get the buzz on, man, I hear those car keys start sounding like jingle bells. So, let's go for a drive, listen to the radio. Drink some more, you know, and then smoke a little grass. Yeah, so I just don't even go back. even when I got arrested and shit, it was fun. As far as it was pretty comical. They didn't impound my truck. The city dropped the charges. You know, it was like, yeah, they wanted some money to do it, but they did it because I paid them. But it was like, you couldn't get a better deal, you know what I mean? Go wave your fucking freak flag, get busted, being a dumbass, and then get a little slap on the wrist. Just pay a fine, boy, you'll be alright. You know, it's like, alright. But, yeah, I don't fuck around. And then, yeah, well, it was pretty cool. So, yeah, it was pretty comical. I got arrested. I wasn't annihilated like fucking cute drunk. I was just at the point that I shouldn't have been out of the house kind of thing. You know what I mean? And I blew a 1-0. So it was like, damn it. They got me. But I'll tell you what, it wasn't the DUI that taught me the lesson. It wasn't not having a driver's license for, what was it, 90 days? Yeah, I think 90 days. I don't remember. I kept driving. I didn't go to the town I got the DUI in. And, you know, small towns out here. Long story short, it wasn't none of that really taught me the lesson. It was, I hadn't even had my driver's license back for a fucking week. And I get pulled over 1,000 miles away from home while I'm working, drunk and fucking stoned for running a red light, you know. And I was, yeah, if I wouldn't have been in a state that had like decriminalized hard drugs, and I don't know if you know, like Washington, Oregon, California decriminalized hard drugs and petty crime and all that shit in 2020. What are you doing, firefighter? Where's the fire at? It's not in the street. So like things got really weird, and cops jobs just got really, really weird. So anyways, dude was like, "You're here for work?" Because I had my bucket, my boots, you know, they're on, you know what I mean? Like you can tell when someone's working out of town, it's pretty obvious. And you know, yeah, that's what we're talking about. So he goes, you know, he takes my paper license and goes sits in his car, and he doesn't come back for a while, and then he comes back. Pretty much told me I could ruin your fucking life twice because you're stupid, obviously, but you know where we're at. You know, go back to your hotel or wherever. See you later, dude. And that was when I decided, like, okay, my brakes are working. I adjusted my settings so I can have a little early stop. Sorry. That's when I decided, though. Like, yeah, I'm just too damn stupid, man. I just can't. I just can't do it, and I don't do it, and I haven't done it, and life's been great. To tell you what. But yeah, those are good times. It's been slow this year, so I guess I forget a lot. I think we all do. I've noticed here lately. I think I've just been kind of smooth brain and not really remembering about, oh, you know, we did this, we did that, we got to, you know, enjoy the peace and quiet while you can. I'm trying to, though. But I feel really lucky, though, because the whole irresponsibility. Like, I know some people, man, that, you know, everybody's got their phases and does their things, acts dumb time to time, but I know some people that, like, the first time they acted real dumb, they got nailed, and they got nailed hard as far as, like, the wrong cop busted them, so they got stuck for every fucking little thing they could, and it really caused them a lot of grief, and years of court system and stuff. So for my sake, I'm just like, you know, I'm so lucky. I don't get it, but I suffer a lot in other places, so I guess maybe they can tell. No, I'm just kidding. But I swear to God, if I didn't work in the coal mines, they would have been like, yeah, fuck, you're gonna have to go to classes and do this and do that and all that bullshit, you know what I mean? But they knew that, like, well, you can afford to pay that bill, but you can't afford time off work. And we do come from coal country, so that was probably worth its weight in gold in the courtroom, you know what I mean, when they cut me my deal. So, anyways, story time. I don't know, do you guys like story time? I can't tell if some people are in here to listen to, like, I can't tell if some people watch live streams to try to catch glimpses of the mentally unstable broadcasting live from their own environment, or if they're actually watching it for the gameplay. I'm just kidding. I appreciate you guys though that jump in chat and shoot the shit. I can't tell you how boring this is. We're so burnt out on it, but really there's not a lot else to do. You know what I mean? It's kind of like Metallica says, or Bob Seger says in Turn the Page. You know, there's nothing much to do. So that's where we're at with it. But once we get here, we're getting close to being leveled up and having things that, you know, shit. Drop my lighter. That ain't good. We puffing. We ain't puffing now. We're catching this shit on fire. But Convoy's a lot of fun. Apex is awesome. He's super patient too. Like, he doesn't get irritated. Like yesterday, hell, I was AFK for 8 hours, and I don't know if he sat there and waited on me all day, or if he did some trucking. Hopefully, he did some trucking. But yeah, I'm not used to the brakes being adjusted up, but that's what we needed, so we'll keep it. Just got to get used to it. Takes a little bit. Convoy's super fun. I got to figure out how to make it a little more stable while streaming. What the hell? It wasn't too bad the first day we did it, and then it just kind of got worse. Yeah, dude, I bet. I hope people had a good Christmas this year, man. It, you know what I mean? Like, people need it. It's been fucking dark times. Just a lot of sad shit all the time. So things are going pretty good though here, you know, at least where we're at. I mean, like, yeah, sure, the walls are invisible when we're driving into them, but things are going pretty good. If you work at a coal mine, you know, you're like, some are getting their asses saved, and other ones had plans to do what they're doing for 10 years, so just all about where you're at, really. But most of the people I know that lost their jobs too, they've all done really good for themselves as far as, you know, I can tell that they're not happy about it, but they've all was decent. So I'm not really sure what I'm gonna do next. I think about it, I'm like, what's next? What am I gonna do next? And I haven't really figured that part out. But I hope people are able to have a good Christmas, because things have been so fucked up the last 5 years. I seen a clip. I swear to God, I shouldn't even talk about politics on here at all, but I seen a clip of Kamala Harris screaming on about how dare you, wishmaker, you know, that crazy legal stuff. And it's just like, yeah, I'm so glad that's not what I'm seeing for the first time today. Yeah, dude, I hate it too. Luckily, I'm so grateful I have my mom and my dad, but I only had to do something for my mom, luckily. And then the girlfriend there, she's such a sweetheart, you know, she doesn't even especially here lately, I've really just kind of dropped the ball on being, you gotta turn the brakes down, they're too tight. Yeah, I fucking hate the holidays, man. So it's been nice hanging out with you guys yesterday, and Thanksgiving too, Dilly Dally, I think, and I don't remember the other cat's name. I see him for a while. I fucking hate holidays too. It's terrible. Took everything I had yesterday to call my mother, because I was Thanksgiving. I'm just like, bleh. So, you know, but I'm really, it's weird, man. Even though I'm feeling all drained and just lethargic, I've never been more at peace and just kind of like, just fucking happy to be alive. And it's weird, I've never really felt that way. Like, I've always valued my life, of course, but I've never just had that grace of being like, fuck, dude, I'm just so happy to be here. You know what I mean? But I really am. I'm just fucking happy to be here. Yeah, and girlfriend was over there with her parents for their Christmas Eve, getting everything ready. And, they got presents because there's a whole shit ton of them doing Christmas there. So they got shit lined up around the wall, and I'm just like, I'm so fucking glad that I have an excuse. Well, I can't leave my dad at home alone because he's not doing it right now, so I don't have to be there. You know what I mean? The isolation has been bad for me as far as some days I'll probably do it today, I did yesterday. I'll start rambling and I won't stop. Something will trip it, and I'll just start going on and fucking on, dude, and on. It's like a nervous system thing, and that I've developed from the stress of taking care of the old man. I'm getting better with it. But yesterday I did it, and kind of caught myself. I'm like, fuck, it's been 45 minutes probably just going on and on. So. Super exciting though. Hopefully some really good things come with them rescheduling marijuana. And I don't like the federal government. I don't like big pharma. I don't like the G-man. You know what I mean? So to speak. But I think it's cool that they did finally chop that fucking Schedule 1 off of Schedule 3 now. Hopefully, DOT and MSHA and everybody, insurance company-wise, is going to drop THC marijuana off of the piss test. And if they're so concerned about it, randomly oral swab people with an 8-hour window or something when they first come to work. Yeah, mouthwash will beat those fucking swabbies, so you know how it goes. Some pot smokers, though, that don't have good oral hygiene, they'd have issues. But anyways, point is, hopefully, we'll see weed get thrown on the table as acceptable. Yeah, there'll be people that'll screw it up and go out and crash and burn and do, but it could be really cool having looser regulation on cannabis. I mean, the only negative side effect from marijuana I can find is how much it costs. And it wouldn't cost so much if it was, I just hope that the little man growers and all commercialized. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm sure that's gonna happen. You're gonna see like Marlboro, Philip Morris buy up, start pumping out doobies in the box. But hey, you know what, dude? They already do that in Oregon. Joint companies. I don't know what the fuck you'd actually call them, because they're not a cigarette or tobacco company. But anyways, they sell pre-rolls. You probably know about that, I'm sure. Everybody knows about that, right? I think the way I've heard it in the past, it made sense for my brother was that hopefully they don't get their hands on it and add addictive chemicals like how they fuck with tobacco to get people super addicted to it. But honestly, weed's already addictive enough as it is. I don't know how to explain it. I feel like some people get addicted to the high and some people don't. Or some people get addicted to the feeling, some people don't, whatever. So it's different for everybody. It may not have the chemistry, addictive makeup, but I don't care who you are, dude. Weed's addictive. I'm addicted to it. If I was, I wouldn't keep smoking. If I wasn't, why would I keep smoking it? Because it's not, what I mean? Why would I keep buying it? Because I'm addicted to it. Well, I don't have it, I'm cranky. You know what I mean? So, but at the same time, you're not going to go like sell your car. I mean, maybe some people would go sell their car and or their body for weed. I know some chicks that would. I'm just kidding. That did. But no, yeah. Luckily, it was a good Christmas here, man. One of the viewers hooked me up on Steam with some DLCs for this. That was really cool. It was actually the only thing I got for Christmas, dude, in the world this year. And so I really appreciate that. That was awesome. And I'm glad I get to try them, because I honestly never would have probably got them just because I'm a cheapskate. And then unless like it had been like next year's fall sale, and so that was cool. But then luckily I was able to do something for my parents. Got my dad a gas station pizza, a joint, and a gas station chocolate chip cookie the size of your fist. And then it's like, yep, that was peak Christmas right there, man. We had a great time. But yeah, that just honestly, I'd probably rather have gas station pizza and things than my ex-girlfriend's cooking. This chick I've seen now, I haven't had her food. I don't know, but she is kind of a church chick, so I'm sure that Sunday pot roast is real nice. And but those little church hens, man, they always know how to cook. I don't know why every time you drive through Elko, the GPS always tells you to go this way, and I fall for it sometimes. Most of the time I remember, but we're space trucking today. I can't sleep, I'm tired, I'm stressed out, so we're just going to do space truck until this shit puts me asleep, so. That was funny yesterday, that one European guy was like, this is boring, it's all you play, I check every day, this game is boring, I want to see some action. And I couldn't help myself. I was like, well, if you go to that thing up top called the search bar and type in action-packed live stream, you might find something. And then he did congratulate me on my 1,000th subscriber, because I hit 1,000 or whatever over the holiday, and then I told him, I was like, yeah, you're gonna unsubscribe, take away my What kind of shit do you like seeing getting pulled around, or are you just here for the comedy? I won't lie to you, I'm really burned out on low buoyant. I kind of prefer the trailers where you can see cargo. It kind of makes it different as far as everything, kind of changes things up. I like that cargo van. I like the reefer and all that shit too, but I can't really find. I don't know. I'll have to mess with this some more once we get a little more established. I like the low buoyant, but I won't lie. Pulling around this trailer gets old. Oh shit, we gotta stop. Yeah, I would stop too, dude. I wouldn't pull out. You think my truck's loaded? Wait till you see that driver. I'm not that stoned. I'm pretty fucking stoned. I don't really care for the other guys because I've seen their trucks. They don't look any better than this guy's truck. And they're like more than twice as much money they want for the mod. And like this mod I got for free, and it's not broken. The other pirated mods, like those dudes are broken. And to me that just seems like highway robbery to charge someone $80 for a truck. Jake shifting's hard on the camshaft. People will be like, they're so fucking stupid. They think that you're actually like letting off the gas while you're still in gear. Jake shifting is hard on camshafts. Because all that load is getting transferred around through the not the Jake shifting when the Jakes come on, you're not even in gear anymore. And when I see, because that one dude has got that really badass truck named Rooster, old 379P with the what do you call it, 6 engine cat, and he put a video up because I guess they got him back on the road. Hard that is on the drivetrain and the huge winds and everything, but it never ends. definitely popped a lot of rear ends. Just had BeamNG physics. I love BeamNG, honestly. It's for as crappy as a game performs. It has all the damn, if we could get people online on BeamNG to do lobbies, oh shit, that'd be a lot of fun. I really like this road in real life, right here where you drive up to. Take a picture here. Check this out. This is really fun drive in real life, though. You come over the, it's here on the border. You come over and bam, dude, you can see like as far as the eyeball will let you see in real life. Obviously, the draw distance in here really ruins it. That's the other thing I don't get to. It's like, how come we had better draw distance in 2001? What the frick? Excuse me. We have smoked so much Christmas tree over the holiday. Christmas Eve with you guys. I spent Christmas streaming, but I was on the phone, so I really wasn't very productive. The CB was live, so a lot of people got to, there's a few people, 5 or 6 people or whatever, got to see got to listen to CB radio traffic. Yeah, see, here's the border right here. That backwards in my story. You come over that hill, across in Oregon, you can see the eastern Oregon Valley behind you. It's come up here to Denino's Gap, D-E-N-I-O, and it's this cafe at a junction out in the middle of nowhere in the Nevada desert. It's full of a bunch of hot women, dude. I swear to God. And when I went in there, I was like, I was fucking stunned. I thought, what? We're in the middle of nowhere. And I got the back of the calendar, and from there I didn't get no food. Because I was, I had somewhere to be when I was working. And, honestly, I seen them hot chicks, and I was like, dude, I've been traveling for 2 days. I've been trying to get somewhere. I ain't hanging out here. I smell like cigarettes and gas station coffee. So for every 3 minutes of American Truck Simulator driving at 55 miles an hour, you travel 1 hour in real life. That's the ratio. For every 1 mile of real distance, you travel 20 miles in the game. I guess is how it's calculated. And when you're inside city limits, it's different. Scaled a little bit different. That's why, I mean, it works in some places, but like other places, it doesn't really work out that well, you know what I mean? And then I swear to God, dude, some states here we go. This is the Denino Junction right here. We'll stop in and get fuel. But in real life, it looks just like this. There's a trailer park, all this shit. They got the hotel, the restaurants right here. They do got a propane tank right there instead of trees. Where that bus is like a big old propane tank. But this hotel that's right here, Oh, I thought you could buy gas here. I could buy gas here. I bought gas here the other night. Unless we were that cooked. But anyways, yeah, this hotel and everything like this. Potties are everywhere though. Man, not out in the desert, dude. I don't know what desert you're in. I want to go to that desert. You're having mirages, dude. But yeah, so this hotel's really there, and I don't remember 3 single wide trailers sitting there. I honestly don't. There's an old billboard here, like they got this son of a bitch. Ah, cool. When Peterbilt just ate a highway patrolman. Don't try to. Hey, if you can't pick them up, don't pick them up, dude. I tell you what, man, them Walmart women, ain't nothing wrong with that. In my hometown, the last time I was over there visiting, every chick I grew up with was working at Walmart, and their sister. It's weird. It's like the only job in town or something. But yeah, in real life, there's a billboard over here that's all fucked up, old. Yeah, the video game features it, Winnemucca. The billboard in real life has something else though. It's like featuring a cafe. If I remember right, there's a cafe. There's one stretch of road here on this highway that's 54 miles long. There's one bend in it. Besides that, the entire 54 miles is one big, long, straight stretch. And all the times I've drove back and forth through here in real life, on this highway right we're on now, I've never made it through there without falling asleep while driving. Not passing out while driving, but like I started getting sedated. Boom, I pulled right over, knocked right out. You know what I mean? It's weird. The old drive-in. Is that what that is out there? Was that an old drive-in, Michael? That would actually, you know, if I think about it in my mind, the last time I seen it out there, that would make a lot of sense actually, of that being an old drive-in out there. Because all the ranchers and, I mean, like out here, here to me, it was all grazing land for the most part. And, I don't really remember seeing cows out there. But that would make sense back in the day. A lot more of those out there across the street from the bar and lounge kind of place. There was one, Fort Rock, Oregon. When I was working out there, that place was interesting. It was one of those old farming areas where they had the one bar in town with all the farmers and ranchers and the 2 chicks in the county would go to. And yeah, that was interesting. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna have to get on Google Maps now when I'm relaxing and I will look online. Yeah, Google Maps and I'll see what was actually there. I'll let you know. I just remember seeing the billboard because when I seen it, it was like super weathered and had layers of paint peeling off of it, so you could see the different advertisements over the years. And I just thought, damn, that's just another. Because I noticed that when I traveled from the Pacific Northwest to the Gulf of Mexico and back, I went 2 different ways. The infrastructure in the United States is just fucking trashed. You go to a lot of these major cities, they've got a shit ton of money spent on their interstate and freeway inside the city, you know. Like you go to Texas and stuff, and it's like, but all across, you know, Idaho. Idaho, you know, it's every time I've drove through Idaho, it was a really pretty time of year, so it looked nice. But Interstate 84 is just trashed, worse than I-80, in my opinion. So it was really unpleasant riding my truck. So I just was like, "Fuck this, I'm taking it. I'm not taking it anymore again." And so the couple times I drove through Idaho, I didn't get out as much. So I can't really bash them as hard. And I didn't go up to Washington at all. But yeah, it's just everywhere you go. And when I say infrastructure too, not necessarily the you know, state and federally managed stuff, but all the businesses, all the truck stops. You know, everybody's lights are half burned out. Potholes city. Things are just falling the fuck apart, I guess. Things are getting old. And nobody's got the money to remodel. I think remodeling used to be popular because it was cheaper than buying new. Yeah, it's still cheaper than buying new, but you know how it is, man. Everything's gone up so much to where it's expensive to buy fucking staples. I can't remember what the hell a box of roofing nails were running. I did contracting for a little bit when I first quit doing coal mines, and my boss was telling me, because I asked him, I was like, "How much was this box of coal?" This can't be cheap. And because after seeing like, this is all the shingles in the roof, this is all you use on a roof, like, why the fuck's this cost $20,000 to do? Stuff, because in the past I never did that kind of work. I've always been a mechanic, so when it came down to that stuff, I was like, when I had like roof issues, I'd be calling somebody, and then after doing that stuff, I was like, well, I'm not calling anybody. I ain't gonna do. I don't think. I mean, maybe if, you know, if it wasn't like a cedar chamber, especially if I was just putting shingles on top of shingles. I could do that by myself. But yeah, if it was one of those cedar shakers, that thing would kick my ass. But anyways, the new construction seemed to be fun shit. As far as all the stuff that we did, the new construction, that was, for me, that was cool to see. Something go from foundation to finished structure. That was a lot of fun. But I wouldn't want to do that shit for a living. Holy crap. That's worse than being a mechanic. I thought being a mechanic was kind of a drag because everything's big, dirty, heavy, greasy, at least in the heavy equipment side of things. The automotive ain't bad. So, you know, if you're ambidextrous, you can fucking read Japanese. Whoa. Yeah, I'm not. Sorry, guys. My settings are all screwed up. It's because I got on multiplayer and everything. Inputs are different, and then I started messing with them, try to work better on multiplayer, and then I come back to this profile, and now it's all screwed up. So I'm having issues. But yeah, I wouldn't want to do that stuff for unless, you know, I don't know how to explain it. It's like someone in my family did it. I could work for them. They could teach me everything they knew. Do it for 20 years, kind of thing. Or, you know, learn everything from someone that, you know, really does a good job. Like the person I worked for was really awesome, so that was cool. But at the same time, it was like he was just trying to make fun of me, trying to, you know, that's all that was the name of the game, was making money. So it was but anyways, long story short, the contract was so mainly too because I'm guy next to you is pretty occupied in what he's doing too, in the other bay. So you don't have a lot of people watching people work and the construction stuff. You're working like side by side. So if you're all fucked up and hurt, you got injuries and stuff, you can't really hide it. I don't know how you would. Luckily, when like the one winter when I didn't pull out my gun, since I knew the person I was working for, I didn't have to hide it. I was just like, oh fuck. I pulled out my belt, but my goddamn hernia, which I said I don't think it's a real hernia. I think it's just an abdominal muscle torn thing everybody gets when they're kids. I don't think I'm gonna heal that one. Because if I cough too hard and fucking lift with my gut, and I pull that thing out, oh god, does it hurt. And I'm talking to people, a lot of people are like, yeah, I got that same thing. I'm like, okay, that's good, because fucking hernia would be a nightmare trying to get hernia surgery and stuff without insurance. Yeah, I need to figure out how to make this better. I need to figure out how to stream American Truck Simulator better. I need to figure out how to get the Reforma working to where it redoes all these road textures, and I mean the entire state of Nevada gets redone. They have it for a bunch of the states, a bunch of the older states that aren't very good. Just I need to get Reforma going, and then. Like I said, we can set up a studio, because I got an empty room here at the house that's like never going to be used. I don't even have plans for it, so I'm debating on doing that in there, and then picking up a second PC so we can split take the load of streaming off the one PC, and then if I ever got to reset it or it crash or whatever, in case it doesn't interrupt streams and stuff, but nice. The traffic's acting really weird, man, on this profile and on me and Apex's profile, on the Convoy profile. Yeah, the AI is acting really freaking weird. Their habits and patterns have changed drastically here in the last couple days, and it's really got me confused, because I kind of learned how to deal with them, to not have issues as much, and that was working, and then all of a sudden something just changed here, and their driving patterns are really weird, and it's caused me to have a couple fender benders. We're finally making some money though. We got like my stuff's carrying the whole company as far as no, it's not. That's because the fucking mod glitched and she got two really good paying loads. I didn't get any, because when the mod, I was trying to figure out why the mod was glitching out. But anyway, actually, maybe the mod did glitch out again. I don't know. Who knows what the hell happened with the mod? But anyways, the point is we got the third truck finally got a new driver in it, and the new drivers sucked for a long time. So for a long time, it won't make any money. But oh well.
You got something stuck in his throat.
The only real thing I gotta do now is I just gotta keep making one trip a day for every game day. One trip a day to pay the $1,500 bank note. Yeah, loan installment is $1,267. So yeah, I just gotta do a $1,300 thing a day every game day to pay that bank thing off. And then the other two trucks technically should make the money to buy more trucks and trailers, and then just keep going from there. And the more you level up, the more cargoes you unlock. So as you go on, there's more shit to haul. Right now, it's kind of been boring because for me, it's been boring because it's like we've been just doing the same thing over and over. We've hauled the same stuff like 10, 15 times now each, Yeah, see, look at the traffic. Oh, okay, this is a random event. Never mind. So yeah, there's damage. They got the only real damage I found that you can notice that's like in your face is if you damage your transmission from a collision. It'll start grinding in certain gears and stuff. As far as the tires, everything wears. So they got wear and they got damage. And wear does one thing, damage does the same thing, but it costs different. It's kind of like weird as far as you do the repair all for damage. It costs so much, then you replace everything, it costs more, and it actually replaces it. The only thing that happens with the transmission is the transmission will grind, shift slower, won't go into gear. Sometimes you'll lose gears as far as certain gears will quit working. Cabin damage, I think it actually just gets louder in the cabin was the only thing I noticed. Tire wear, obviously you lose traction. Engine and gear train chassis wear, you lose power to the wheel, performance so to speak. Engine wear, you'll start consuming more fuel, making less power, you know what I mean? It's not a very good system. I mean, I was reading about it's like sometimes you'll do cabin damage and your brakes will quit working good. So it's not the best system. And that's where I'm at with SCS, I'm like, really nothing's good about their game besides the mods. I mean, it's a good game, don't get me wrong, for what it is, but it doesn't have that long-term playability without mods, I feel like, as far as maybe for certain people that never have experienced a truck, but like for people that have spent a lot of their time in these things, it's like, dude, I need to have what I would want as far as I want things to be the way I don't want to drive some company truck. I don't want to do that in a video game. I've already had to deal with that crap at work, kind of thing. I wish this game had damage physics. You're not supposed to do this, but you're going to do this. Take it to another And actually, if you like 389 Peterbilt, and if you like the the W900L, SCS has some good trucks, and they did do a good job. I'm just being a whiny little bastard. I don't like the new trucks. trucks there right at the very end before things shut down. So, and I worked for an oil company that had newer trucks, and so I was learning about the DPF and the NOx. NOx, yeah. I'm having bad memories come back. The carbon neutral, was dioxide, not monoxide, right? And carbon neutral, the plants can heat at a faster rate. In a lab test, maybe. And that shit's so fucking corrosive, holy crap. But my favorite part about the diff is all the plastic jugs piling up. It's like, yeah, that's just in your face about money scheme. Anyways, but yeah, I went on about it. Wow, I'm surprised. Well, only weighed 92.3. I went on about it before I got my ass kicked by a PACCAR MX-13 that was having code issues with the DPF, and I was throwing codes for the upstream and downstream filter on that diesel particulate filter, and I didn't know what the fuck to do, and I was trying to use Cummins Insights guided diagnostics to troubleshoot it, and didn't really have that much information in it. So, at the end of the day, I suggested to my employer, I said, why don't you take it, have it go over there to Fonz? I mean, I don't really know anything about those. And he was like, yeah, no problem. Takes it over there. They threw sensors, upstream and downstream sensors in. I couldn't figure the thing out. And they sent it back to us fucked up. That made me feel better. Because I was like, yeah, they don't know what's wrong with it either. And granted, I wanted to see the guy's truck get fixed. I wanted to see, happy, everybody be happy, whatever. But at the same time, when I couldn't fix it, I was bummed. And I was like, well, I'm not that egotistical to where I was like, hey, if those guys over there can fix it, I don't give a fuck, dude. As long as we get this thing fixed and it's working, that's all that matters, right? Yeah, they couldn't figure it out. It went to Pape Kenworth at that point, north, and they had it forever. And when it came back, it was right, but there was like no information. Couldn't get a work order. Like I would have had to call up Pape, call the service department, and like had them email. I would have had to like actually done the legwork to get the work order myself just to read it, hoping that the tech actually put what he really did in there. When truth of the matter was, he probably just fucked with it until he figured it out, and then tried to make his work order out the best he could. It doesn't even matter at that point, it's how I seen it. But looking back, it's like, yeah, I don't really miss that shit. You know what I mean? You don't hear it on the highway because I grew up by the interstate. You don't hear it anymore. When I was a kid, growing up, all you hear is bias ply tires and this sound right here, and the cat engine was all night long, dude, down the interstate. And you still hear the tires, but the radials, they don't quite howl like the bias plies did. Everybody, not everybody, but there was still a lot of trailers running around bias plies and stuff back in the day. And you would hear them things just, on the asphalt. And then all the straight piped caterpillars that used to be on the road. Now you just don't hear it like you used to. And you don't hear the trucks either. And that's what blows my mind is like, now that I live by the interstate again, some nights I'll be out there and I'll see the trucks going down, and you'll see, the old pimped out truck coming by, but you don't even hear its engine running anymore because he's running the Cummins X15, ISX15 because of the emissions, and or the PACCAR, and it's like you can't even hear that fucking thing from a mile away. It's weird to me, but hey, things do change. race, man. I was sandbagging, buddy. Yeah, the damage is kind of tacky. I was saying in the stream the other night, I was like, I wish this game had BeamNG physics, man. Could you imagine what everybody's truck would look like if it had BeamNG's physics? Holy crap, dude. They'd be tore up from the floor up. Bumpers would be hanging off. Doors and hoods would be all tore up. Excuse me, my sinuses are plugged up this morning. I was just talking the other night about how just cheeching on the hashish was so good for clearing out my sinuses all the time. Alright, we should be pulling up to Magna, Utah. Did we pass the Bonneville Salt Flats already? No, we're coming up to Windover right now. That's where we're pulling up to right now. They got a dispensary down here I used to go to over the bridge. Windover's in really bad shape. A lot of the casinos and stuff are ran down. The buildings are all dirty. Lights are all burned out. It's kind of a trip. Yep. I think a lot of people are working today. I used to have to work Christmas Eve and then usually work the day after Christmas. Sometimes warehousing will close. And like the ones we close, maybe like so we'd actually relax. But other years there was plenty of wood to move, so they were working. I used to hate that shit so much. Now I go back and it's like, man, I miss it. I would actually go back in a heartbeat. It wasn't that bad after all. Getting some diesel. Get me a Dr. Pepper Diablo sandwich. In a goddamn hurry. flats during the daytime. I usually go through here at night. Kind of weird they didn't capitalize on the salt flats because like there's those iconic mountains off, you know, and there's a gas station in Sinclair, a salt plant. I mean, you know what I mean? It's like what the heck? Like they don't even have the salt flats. Where are they at? That's them. Merry Christmas. And I hope you have a Happy New Year. Yeah, this is Geneva Rock. I'm so tired. I'm like, I forgot. I knew we were taking this to Middle West, but I kind of spaced out. Oh, we're so close to leveling up. Let's see here. There should be. We will take. Yeah, that'll get us home. We'll go to the largest open pit mine in Northwest America. Kennecott is a big fucking hole in the ground. If you've never seen a Kennecott copper mine, it is something to see. It had a high wall failure in 2013. Was that 2013? And it was shut down for a long time. And then some crooks called Rio Tinto came in and bought them out. They've been operating since, and which is good. How do you like that, man? Down to the wire. mine here. We're going to the Kennecott Copper Mine in Salt Lake City, Utah, the Bacon Canyon Mine. Some of y'all might be familiar with it. Anyways, we're going to go down there and find us a big mama to haul back. I'm talking like a whoa mama. Be 2 foot from front to back, Jack. Hey, these guys are smoking weed over here, safety guy. If any of you guys are truckers and you go to drop off and pick up in places like this and you're bored, go up to staff and tell them that stuff. Be like, hey, this guy's over there smoking a joint right now, and then leave. Knowing your luck or my luck, they'd actually be burning one or doing something. All right, we're gonna haul this mobile screen over to the Jim Bridger coal mine in Rock Springs, Wyoming. It's owned by Pacific Ore. Newmont is the ATS version of the big miners, Peabody and Pacific Ore. Yes, those are bias ply tires on our trailer. It is a 1978 General Lowboy. What other specs are on it? Yeah, nothing really, just bias ply, drum brake, blown out, used, but it still makes money. Alright, the truck's getting loaded, so's the driver. Breaker, breaker. We doing some puffing and we doing some passing. Puff, puff, pass. But yeah, this load here, I'm going to guess when we go over the scales, we're going to weigh in at 126, I'm going to guess. Or actually 136, that's my number. 136 is my guess for the 86,000 pound screen. I've actually got to load one of these on a low boy in real life when I was 19. You drive them around with a remote control. That's how you tram them around. Tram is mining term for walking equipment. They call it tramming underground. I don't know why, it's stuck with me. So anyways, we puffing and we passing. See if this is a cool one. Some of these are kind of cool. How's this work? I don't remember. Oh yeah, I gotta stop my engine. Well, look at the Bingham Canyon mine. See? I told you so. I know this territory, man. My grandpa actually worked at this mine for 46 years, I think. I know he had over 42 years. Not quite. Didn't quite make it to 50, obviously, but yeah, he worked here for a long time. I think it was 1945 when he got hired, and 1996 he passed away. So, and he retired due to getting sick, one of those deals, lung disease, cancer. But when he started back then, dude, they had open cab shovels on track down there. I mean, it was back in the day. Yeah, I clipped my bumper. I'm not used to using different cans. Yeah, I got some sensitive brakes today. We might reset our physics mod when we get to Rock Springs. I know it's working though because of how hard the truck's going. So, and yeah, we are spinning out. That is wheel spin. When we get up to around 1500 RPM and this thing builds a boost, it starts to just spin the drive tires. 86,000 pounds. We're not quite getting enough weight on the drive axle. We need more weight on the drivers. Honestly, I wish you could break it down, take the Jeep off. Sometimes that trailer really bangs into the cab, other times it stays tight. think we're on I-80 right now. If not, we're still on the 50. Oh, we're on I-80. I can see it there on my cell phone thingy. My GPS, man. My GPS. That doesn't stand for get bitches, son. That stands for get you know what, son. I knew there was a bend coming up. I just couldn't remember how soon. It was really soon. Yeah, so this is truck number 1. This is the first truck we bought. It was just a rusty Peterbilt. We started it out. We put 80,000 miles on it in the last 2 weeks. Yeah. I'm texting and driving, man. I'm on the video game here. I'm being irresponsible. I think it was Jackson. I was reading his chat the other night, and I leaned over to read his chat, and yeah, I did it in a corner, and I ran my truck into the fence, and I ran it down the fence line. It was hilarious, and that's why you don't text and drive, folks. That shit kills people. Honestly, I haven't even told the chick I've been hanging out with. I haven't even been hanging out with her lately, but I don't know how to explain. Like, I haven't even told her I've been streaming. I don't think she'd really care. But if, like, you know, she's like, "Are you gonna come hear me sing at church tonight?" And I'd be like, "No, I got to stream." I don't think she'd like that, but I really don't want to go hear her sing at church. Not because I don't want to go hear her sing at church, because it's like, fuck, I'm not ready to go sit around a bunch of people and have to socialize and act right, decent. Alright, we're going through Evanston, Wyoming right now at 12:06 a.m. Thursday morning. Slightly cloudy. 3-mile-an-hour east breeze, 3% chance of rain, humidity 20%, 20%. Oh, okay, yep, no, this is going to take us to the Trona mines out by Little America in southwestern Wyoming. A lot of people do not know that Wyoming is the number one producer of coal. They're the number one producer. Man, my words are not coming out good. I should probably just keep texting. They are the number one producer of Trona. Let's see what else did they mine out there that they are the leader of. I think that's it. I think that's all they're leading as far as everything else. They're not. Yeah, they are number one producer of coal and Trona in the United States. I think they actually are number one producer of Trona globally. The largest Trona deposit in Northwest America is in Wyoming. Let's see what else. It's in everything you use, glass, soap, all sorts of stuff. Soda ash. I know when I was working in Colorado, they were complaining about how a lot of young kids were taking their training they were getting from the coal mine and going to the Trona mines in Wyoming. I thought that was really interesting. I've never heard an employer put somebody down for bettering themselves. And that's when I knew I was in the wrong place. That is my engine fan that you hear kicking on. Slavic Jerry is a really smart feller, and he understands cycling engine fans. Yeah, I got some wheel drift going on. Well, that's crazy. When I turn on my ceiling fan, it makes my monitor do something. What's up with that, Jack? Probably the mouse circuited in the wall between outlets. little Tom and Jerry, you know, in the walls going on there. Old house, man, old house. This house is 75 years old. soda ash that they mine is the white stuff you can see there. That's what it actually looks like. It's a lot different than I've never been in a trona mine, but I've seen enough photographs. It's so much different than a coal mine because coal is black, and you know how that goes with light. It absorbs light, so it's dark as fuck down there. You can look at these pictures from the trona mines, dude, and they're lit up because everything's white. I don't know if they rock dust. In coal mines you use rock dust, which is a limestone powder you put on every fucking thing, and it's the only thing you have to stop spontaneous combustion and ignition of coal. And then if you do have an explosion or something like that, it's supposed to mitigate it. Anyways, long story short, even though that stuff is white, chalky, it doesn't light up the mine like that trona mines light up. And but yeah, I don't know. I know a few guys from the coal mines that come from these, and they don't speak as highly about it as the guys that work in them do. So I don't know. I don't think I'll ever find myself in one of them out there. I mean, if a guy's stuck out there and, you know, like he lives out there, and that's a great opportunity, but not really. Some like it salty. That's cool. They got an achievement for it. All right, we're gonna spark up some Sparky here, and I imagine we're gonna haul a load out for these guys. Well, that's in town. That would be cool. I'll haul the scraper for a little bit. Newmont. Okay, so these guys want me to take that same wheel loader back to Idaho. I guess they didn't want that model. They do have a well drill. We'll take that to Laramie. Oh, they had a bulldozer too. We might reassess our plan here. I tell you what, when I worked at the strip mine, I thought I loved taking pictures of the bulldozers, the D11, and but I hated working on them fucking things because I'm a big boy, and ain't nothing about those things friendly for big people. Honestly, you got more room to work on the D10, like under the floorboard, than you do the D11. It's kind of strange. You think it would be the other way around. Actually, yeah, we are going to haul the bulldozer because there is the Craig power station in Steamboat in Craig, which is right next to Steamboat, and they got the mine's a little different there. As far as the big mine over there is 20. The big coal mines over there are underground, but the game kind of featured it as a surface mine. So, but I like going down there because it reminds me when I was working over there. It's a lot of fun. I didn't have fun when I was down there. It's a better memory. I talked all that smack about getting stoned and I didn't even smoke my weed. That's how, I'm good. I don't need no more. We puffin'. Yeah, we pass it. Bring it, bring it. We're gonna reset our physics mods real quick. These loads are light. Usually I'm like 180,000 gross. These loads are like 90,000 gross. So that's part of it. But yeah, I'm just like, you never know with American Truck Simulator mods. Still in Apex, I was like, I got this game to run good. Like, it runs good for 2 days, and then it runs like crap for a few days, and then it'll run good again for a day or two. I just don't know. And then when they switched to 1.57 here 2 weeks ago, and then everybody started updating their mods one at a time. Holy crap, that was a bad week. You'd be playing the game, and things would just start going batshit crazy in the middle of it. You know what I mean? So that was, and then I kind of clued in. I was like, oh, wait a minute, there's a game update. Everybody's updating their mods. That's what's going on. And that's probably still happening, especially with Christmas break. People are off work. People, they got the time to take 5 minutes out. Well, probably take 5 hours out to update a mod. I know a lot of modders are complaining about developers aren't really sharing key information that they need to update their mods, so it's causing, turbulence. I was going to learn how to make mods because I wanted to, and it didn't take very long to lose that inspiration. Maybe we'll get it back, maybe we won't. Probably not. Whoa. Okay, yeah, see now it's doing this. You see how I can't bump my throttle? And watch this. See how it's just burning out? Oh yeah. So that's a glitch too here. Pretty sure it's a glitch. Yeah. So what you do to fix this glitch, everybody, if you get that glitch where it's like you got the demon tune all of a sudden out of nowhere, go to your gameplay settings, switch stuff, just bump it literally like one at a time, or not one at a time, just bump shit one over, yeah, here we go. Usually I do it just in gameplay and it does it. Go like this, and then we'll go back to drive and it's still gonna do it. Still gonna be like super tuned. Okay, then you go back to your title screen after changing your settings. load up your game, and it should correct that. At first, I didn't know what was going on, but I was trying to learn how to like drive it that way. Woo! Not doable. My convoy is stuck with it like that, all super tuned out, and I don't know how to fix it. I've just been trying to drive around it. Convoy is pretty laggy and stuff, so I haven't been taking it as serious as I have been this profile. As far as, you know what I mean. Where's my other lighter?
121, 511.
That's still doing it. Wonder if that's my physics mod. My physics mod's not working all the time. Who knows? I don't think that's the case though, because I've had this problem before and I've fixed this problem before. Little America, they're on I-80. It's on the westbound side of I-80. It's really, how do you say it? It's kind of one of those staples. Did I just hit something? Oh yeah, okay, so yeah, and then you got all these invisible around the fuel island. Be careful. Invisible blocks everywhere. Yeah, those damn invisible fuel island blocks will get you every time. Okay, so let's try. Maybe I had to restart the game. I don't remember. I didn't think so. I don't think I had to restart my game. Maybe it was the steering sensitivity I had to adjust initially. We'll try restarting the game. I don't really mind.
Merry Christmas, right there, right back. Merry Christmas, right there, right back. 903 in the mag.
Excuse me.
He's on. Bye, bye, bye.
Yeah, this Blue Dream I've had in that Lemon Kush was really disappointing. But hey, you know what? You win some, you lose some.
903 in the mag. He's on. Bye, bye, bye.
You guys working today, or you guys off work for the Friday? Hopefully people that want to be working can be working, and hopefully people that want to be home are home. Never works out that way. Usually it's the other way around. 156, not on 157. For all I know, that's just my physics mod, and it would break my physics mod or turn it off before, and I just didn't know it. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes the AI doesn't, like they're not programmed. Like the guys pulling the boat trailers and stuff, they don't have the same programming as the normal vehicles do, so they'll hit your trailer. If you like wait for him to go, or to like come by the time he comes by, another car will run behind him to turn the same path. It's weird. Oh, you're off till spring, dude? Oh, I missed my exit. Whoops. Yeah, I remember you were telling me that, buddy. I was talking to the other people. Yeah, that's intense as hell. But things are working better. The brakes are... Woo! So yeah, in real life, there's actually a fireworks store here, right? It's kind of big though, and then on the left is just a parking lot, and I've actually slept in it. And but yeah, there's a big ass fireworks stand right there. And yeah, you go down here to Banks, Wyoming, you get the Colorado border. Doggo needs to go outside real quick, everybody. Give me 2 minutes. She just woke up. got up early today, and I let her out, before we started everything today on time. It's just a reflector bullet, don't matter. Carbon County. You know why they call it Carbon County? There's enough coal underneath us right now to power the world. God, well, power the U.S. for 300 years. I don't want to say global because the demand for electricity is never ending growing. But you will find in Carbon County, Wyoming, and Carbon County, Utah, in those two counties alone, enough coal to power the United States for probably 750 years. The one coal mine that we're going to right now, or after we drop off this bulldozer, 20 Mile, they have enough surveyed coal to power the entire state of Colorado for over 450 years with coal in that one mine. One mine, and there's 4 in that area. Actually, what's the date today? There's about to be 2 in that area after the end of the year, because 2 of them are going down. Unless they figured something out over Christmas break, but what the newspaper said is that they announced that they was done, that they gave up, and New Year's was the end of it, so, and reclamation starts. So we'll see, though. I don't know. I know that, some places got the golden ticket, and some places are slated for gas, and some places are slated, because they don't, I don't know how to explain, not all mines have a power plant next door. Some do, because of the strategy of the infrastructure back in the day. They would say, oh, hey, well, let's just build the coal plant next to the coal mine that has all the resources we need. And you need water, and coal, and real estate, so to speak. But anywho, the ones out here are pretty nice as far as, most of the ones that they retire, like when they brag about shutting down coal plants, most of the ones that they shut down are old as fuck. I'm talking over 100 years old, especially back on the East Coast. They shut down a few of them that were 100 years old, you know what I mean? Like there's no way you can retrofit that boiler and that plant to do other shit. So yeah, that's why they did that. But anyways, wild too, because everybody that's like life, though, it's pretty cool to when you drop into Craig, Colorado from Wyoming, like we just did. It is pretty cool because when you drop into town here, you got this nice little old country bumpkin town, and then you got the big old power plant down the street. It's pretty cool, and this is a little coal community here. I was surprised when I got here. They had a lot more support and everything for the local workers than I ever got in Utah, Wyoming. It was pretty cool. But there's a ski resort in Steamboat Springs to our east. And so this little town here, they try to capitalize on the ski resort rates as far as jacking their rates up through the roof. And that wasn't fun. But there's we drive by it and talk about it every time we drive by it. The Travel Hotel Motel in Craig, Colorado. Her husband is he's a fucked up old boy. When I say fucked up, I mean like he's tore up from the floor up. And I think he's blind in both eyes from he worked at the mine zone here where we're at, and it took his health, I'll tell you what. And anyway, she gave us a hell of a good deal, that woman did. I can't remember what it was. I got the ticket. I got some of the old ticket stubs in my bag still, because I keep, souvenirs like that from all the different places you go for working and doing. They had like old school ticket stubs from old school hotels, so I hung on to it. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. We'll keep that around. Shoot, I got turned left here. Slow down, get on the brakes, Jimmy. But I remember her rate was like, for if you worked at the mine, that's what it was. If you worked at the mine, it was $32 a night, or $105 for the week. And then if you didn't, it was a lot more. Not just that much. But that's what it was. And they did everything they could to make sure they could fit as many people in too, because there's a lot of, you got rotating shifts and everything, and there's a lot of people coming and going. And they went above and beyond for us. And the wild part was it was not to make money. You know what I mean? It was just to flat out help us out. So that was the coolest experience that we probably ever had while working on the road. Most of the other experiences I had working on the road were horrible. As far as, I always thought, that, it won't be that bad. People know that you're working on the road, that, they won't gouge you. That's the exact opposite. They assume you're getting per diem. And, assume you're getting $50-$60 an hour everywhere you go and crap. It's like, yeah, it's not nearly. Some deals you get per diem and you get a good wage and it's awesome, but how it goes, man. Those are far and few between. And it only takes one guy to go and say, oh, I'm getting this much money around town, and then the people find out, and next thing you know, rates go through the fucking roof. Doesn't help either with all the advertising and stuff they do on Facebook, especially after COVID. And they're like trying really hard to get people back to work, so they're like boasting wages. Late? What do you mean we're late? I don't even think we took a break. We puffing on this doobie.
Better to get the weed
I
than
wasn't
the
gonna give
fingers.
this one to my dad, but I gave him one yesterday, and it got him so fucked up. I just feel bad for him. It's like, dude, you don't need it, man. You're fucking getting old, weak, brain damage is too much. All these compounds. But it's like dealing with a fiend or an addict. They're like, what are you talking about? I'm fine. It's like, no, you're not fine. You mean, you know, you know how it is. It's like, you can't fucking win. You might as well beat a dead horse. You'd have better luck. You'd have better results at the end of your day with your energy expense. This is also something we haven't hauled. All this stuff. Kind of strange though, ATS has, like we're at a coal mine and they have a tractor, they got a logging forwarder, the boom lift makes sense, they got a forage wagon, that don't make no sense. That's actually pretty cool load, the bucket, but
Not the backscatter around the neck. Oh no.
that's pretty cool they added the bucket. We just came from there though, so we're not gonna go back. We'll go over to, ooh, that's far. I'm too tired for that. Go to, where the hell that, Vernal, Utah. I've been there before once. That was sketchy as far as, I got hired. I was on days off. The mine that we're technically at right now, even though it's across town, the mine is, they just put it next to the power plant in the video game. I was working here and fucking moving people on my days off for extra money because back then it was just like all the money a guy could make, let's go get it. And so I hauled this stuff to Vernal, Utah for these people, and it ended up starting to blizzard, and there's this mountain pass in between Wyoming and Utah, Vernal, Utah. And we might actually see it or go down the road this fall, but you drop off this mountain into Vernal, and anyways, it was snowing on that mountain. It was coming over it, and it was real wet, slushy snow. And my four-wheel drive had a universal joint fell on my inner axle, and the U-joint was still in there. One, like the caps was missing on the one. So, anyways, I was pulling that hill. I made it almost all the way up to the top. I fucking spun out, you know. And I'm like, ah. So I hop out and I throw my hubs in, and sure as shit, man, that thing managed to hold together on the power stroke all the way up to the top. Got up to the top, put it back in two-wheel drive. So I mean, that thing was clanking and banking and banking. It was bad, but it got the job done. Got us off the hill. And I thought it was funny, you know, when I first spun out, there was like two people who passed me because I was, at that point, I had been going up the hill very slow. It was gradually getting slower and slower, so people were catching up to me. But I was taking up the whole fucking road, so nobody could pass me really. Not one person stopped and asked, do you need a snap up the hill? Do you need a, give me a snap you up the hill? Not one fucking person stopped. They just drove on by like, oh, he's got a cell phone. It's like, yeah, in a fucking mountain in a blizzard. Like, people suck anymore. And I won't lie, I've seen a couple people stuck that I ain't stopped to help because I ain't getting involved. So, but if you're in the middle of the damn highway, going up over an overpass. But anyways, I got up the hill. Got down the hill, most importantly, but you know how that goes when you're going down. It ain't that bad because it usually quits snowing the further you get down. So, yeah, that was a wild trip. That was like a road trip to Vernal. And then I met this girl who had this big old scar, you know, that was the worst thing about that. You know, I tried to like help line that up to where I could do the, be like, okay, I'll swing by your guys' place on this day, and then haul it down here, blah, blah, blah. But it was like, no, it has to be this day, and it was 2 days before I went back to work. So I had to like do all that big old loop I did. And I mean, it paid, but it didn't pay that good. And then 2 days later, go back to work, which was that way. So it was like, son of a gun. You know what I mean? But, the old Power Stroke of mine's got 400,000 miles on it, almost, just shy. It does have a new engine in it that I did this last winter. Cylinder heads actually are used. They ain't new cylinder heads on it, so that's, you know, nothing's ever perfect, at least in the Jimbo trucking world. That's why we call this Jimbo or us, because it's like the road to trouble-free trucking does not exist. And so yeah, it's got a new engine in it. It's pretty healthy. And it's been nice. It's also been 10 years since I've been around a healthy Power Stroke. You know what I mean? As far as them things are getting old and wore out, the 7.3s are, you know, everybody likes them, so they get the crap driven out of them. They've all got a lot of miles on them, so when I got that motor done, driving it, I'm like, wow, dude, this is kind of wild. I haven't had a healthy Power Stroke under my foot in a long time. So I need to actually, when I get done streaming, I need to call that guy. My torque converter clutch is smoked for the lockup on that E40 automatic transmission. The torque converter's smoked. And I've been living it around. It runs drives around town down the interstate. I haven't towed with it though. I'm not stupid. So I've just been kind of living it around and not towing anything. Actually, that's a lie. I towed a Bronco with it there in November, and that was in town. That don't count, kind of thing. Never got out on the interstate over any hills or nothing. But anyways, I got one in the next county on Marketplace lined up, but it was the day before Christmas Eve. And now it's after Christmas Eve. I say, hey guy, you still got the transmission? Because I still got the one. But he's got the combo, the torque converter transmission, and transfer case all out of his pickup. You know, still a motor out for his dream truck or some bullshit. I don't know. All I know is I need to do that today. And then I don't know if you guys want, I can live stream this stuff. Do our vehicle stuff. Live this far. I should have live streamed when I swapped my axle, the front axle. Even though when I was cutting the rear spring, I pulled out. It was a fight, cussing, punks in the way. I don't know what they make that grade 8 bolt. Something about the bushings collar is really, I don't know if it's stainless or what. I do not like to cut with sawzall blade. If you've ever tried to cut the leaf spring bolts out of the pickup, you know what I'm talking about. Luckily though, the front one, like I was worried about my front spring hanger bolt being a bugger. It popped right out. snowed a little bit today. I've been waiting for the mud to dry. It's gonna be muddy again for a couple more days. But anywho, when we do that, I might live stream my axle swap because you'd be like, "Wow, dude, you made that look so easy." Or on it, on it. And no, since I don't have a cutting torch at my house, and I used a Sawzall to cut that rear spring hanger bolt out, that was stupid, frustrating, irritating. As far as like, man, this wouldn't be a problem if I just had bottles, but I'm too freaking cheap, and I've never bought my own set of torches, mainly because they're bulky. But you know, you can buy those mini ones that are super handy. Mountain. Yeah, physics mod's throwing me off a little bit with the steering. It's I did turn anyways, it takes a little bit longer to steer the tight turn. This truck has a 327-inch wheelbase, so it's kind of hard to get around some places. Isn't really too exciting. I'm not changing my springs on the rear. My spring eye bushings I'm not fucking with. They're stiff and dry. They're not rotted out and gone. So I think I'd really gain by replacing my spring eye bushings on the rear. It's a little better ride, comfort, not a whole lot. Especially on a 3/4 ton diesel pickup, so we need to look at her back driving. Those walls are invisible, they hurt. So that's not too exciting. When I do my transmission though, I think that'll be a good one to live stream because I do everything by myself. Like the 440, I did like. I've been doing it by myself for years, dude. When I framed Cummins ISXs, I would take the head on and off by myself. I literally use ratchet strap or bungee whenever I was using the hoist to line it up. It's pretty comical too, looking back on some of the stuff I would come up with to get the job done by myself. Just do what you gotta do. Improvise, really, and like anything, you learn tricks along the way. But doing the transmission will be a good one to live stream because it'll show people like, hey, this is easy to do by yourself. You don't need your fucking friends. If you don't have any friends to come by and help you do your transmission spot, it's just how you do it by yourself without hurting yourself. Because that's the thing. A lot of people don't know what you're doing. You go in there and start fighting and stuff, hurt yourself. No point. At least they got the scales here wide open. I hate that when you come in these tight drives and they got a scale divider in the middle. I don't like how SCS has the drop off because it automatically flips your truck and trailer 180 as you see. Yeah, see, it automatically flips you around. It's like, that's the best you guys can do, whatever. What's going on with the old company?
It's
So yeah, this new driver, they'll lose $1,000 a load. This will look like this for a while, and then they'll start making money. What's her stats? 81,001 miles. Alright, alright. I'm just gonna keep going until I fall asleep, I guess. My sleep schedule got all fucked up with the holiday, though, I tell you what. It's kind of weird around Thanksgiving. I couldn't, like, stay awake late. Thanksgiving's long gone, and now I'm all stressed out. I can't sleep. It's like, oh my God. Why would I use a 13 axle lowboy to haul a 8,000 pound bucket? Let's actually just go like this. How much money do I got? I got $782. Yeah, this is Jippo RS trucking. We operate on credit. I might be able to borrow money from the bank.
5531 SoCal, Jack, North Texas, bud.
Yeah, do what you gotta do, dude. I gotta light this doobie up.
Well, it is right there. Hey, down. We got that thing working, man. I just thought you had enough before.
It's the last one, too. I've still got some flour left with it, but... Oh, hell yeah. We're gonna haul us a locomotive train. Yeah, it's kind of weird, you know. I've only been to Cheyenne a few times during the daytime, and when you drive like through Cheyenne to Laramie, there's like this forest there, and I don't remember that. Like, I've never seen that. Messing with me bad. You're not down. What the hell?
I'm thinking about getting rid
Damn, I heard him the first time. How about you?
call it a Christmas present from me to all of you. Yeah, they do. They really do. And I'm getting older.
Alright, that should fix that.
Reality.
Fix my, chug. Yeah, see, now I got my steering ratio back. That was really throwing me off, because you get dialed in, you drive around like that for a week or two, and then it changes, and it's like, what the heck? A Baldwin steeple cab, they call it. I'm not too familiar with train stuff. I seen like the big boy locomotive in person once. What else? Damn, that took a long time to load. That's what she said. Alright, we're gonna do some puffing. We're gonna do some passing. We'll smoke a little flower. talking about, man? Oh, you're talking about that train. Yeah, that train would have won that fight, dude. How you like that? That's what that physics mod working. The Jake brakes actually work appropriately. cycle your jakes to make them work better, because what it is the oil pressure. When you shut them off, the oil pressure builds back up behind them, so to speak. That's why they go, "Rah!" And then they like, when you first turn them on, they hit really hard, and then they kind of, and you turn them on, you know, it's because that oil pressure behind it. And it's not actually oil pressure, it's oil water. Use the brake saver too. Sometimes I forget I have it in this truck, and the retardant works really well. Damn, we weigh in at 167,936, so that means with full tank of fuel, we weigh 168,000 pounds. That explains how come they're pushing us down the hill, so jakes. We're gonna do a little puffing here at the scale shack, the scale cop. Devil's lettuce, man. Appreciate you hanging out today, Michael Johnson. Not a lot of people are hanging out today, but we did have Jackson swing in. He's regular treacherous, and William stopped by before. Appreciate you hanging out. Comments, dude. Yeah, we'll fix those real quick. That's a nice thing. At least it only takes a second. You know what I mean? That's about the only thing I can say that I can't complain about.
35 sounds about right.
Is that it? Well, at least it doesn't take long to fix. That one. Reverb. Alright. Yeah, the workshop mod is way better than the Z mod. At least that's what I found. I tried out Z mod, and I know it said something about only works with 5G or some bullshit. So, not 5G network, but 5G products. So I don't know if that means like only works with SCS products or certain modded. Somebody probably knows what that means. I don't. But I do know what apparatus chingoletta means. Do you know what apparatus chingoletta means? No Googling in it. Googling in it. That's, yeah, that don't count. Who knows what apparatus chingoletta means? So I've only had that happen. I don't know, I've only had that happen 1 or 2 times now. Strangest thing. It's like your truck falls through the map for RoboCop. Unless he's blown himself. and I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. I'm stuck on American Truck Sim. Since I don't know when. Oh, we're spinning out on this concrete.
Merry Christmas, man.
Yeah, right back at you, trailer park. We're waving.
So now that we're at level 15, it should be like a whole new animal.
I'll be over whenever
As
that
far
truck
as,
is
yeah,
ready to pick that thing
we
up.
have the
No
really
doubt.
heavy loads available for our, yeah,
You got a
yep,
couple
we're in
extra
them now,
slices of
guys.
primer.
I got a couple
Yeah, that's
people coming
cool.
over and kind of on the small side. It's only a 5-pounder.
Holy crap, how long did that take? Let's look.
Alright.
I'm so burnt out I can't even find the stats.
But I made a lot of scalloped
81,642 miles, 150 hours of my
There
life
you
I'll
go.
never get back. Thanks for
Yum,
hanging
yum.
out with me while we do this, people. 151 loads, 8.2 million pounds. So, yeah, that's, excuse me. That's, it's been a lot. So, what kind of jobs they got here? They got trains and excavators. And as you can see, we've managed to make a couple. We made a run back up and down. Still got a lot of Texas to do. But yeah, Nebraska, Kansas, Missouri, Arkansas, Oklahoma, Iowa, Louisiana, and Texas. We've had Oklahoma and Arkansas and Texas, but we have been busy out west. You can tell we have avoided California, Nevada, Arizona best we can. And we have just been literally bouncing back and forth from Colorado to the west coast, from the Continental Divide to the west coast, 151 times, pretty much. Yeah, that's nuts, man. A lot of drivers pay. Can't afford to do anything to him yet. We have the other W900 long hood now with a B model Caterpillar 13 speed. And then we have another Peterbilt. This one is a 389. It also has a B model cat right now with 13 speed. We picked them up used, dirt cheap. This one has 800,000 miles on it. This one has like 1.2 million miles on it. So we put some money into them, and I think we're gonna do I'll be able to tell by looking at the freight market. Just gotta find one. That's lumber. Hay. I do like doing the hay hauling. I haven't hauled hay on a step deck though. Huh, that's really strange. Still, no loads, no full load of logs. Alright, let's go park this piece of crap. Just kidding, she's cool. This truck's name's Elvira. I don't know if y'all know who Elvira is. Yeah, so there's invisible walls in a lot of places. There's mods to get rid of that that'll let you drive around these parking lots and things. We need to re-download that mod, get that mod back going. Because sometimes, like, there's no truck stops in the area, and want to park the thing. So I would park it in that field, you know what I mean? Instead of parking on the grass up here, but that's cool. Something's going on with my physics. They sure are acting weird right now. Look how much it doesn't. I don't know. We'll mess with that later.
We puffing and we be passing. All right, break it. Come on now. We got this 77,000 pound crane on the 359 extended hood Peterbilt Elvira with a 3406 Caterpillar 6NZ AR number 189-432. I think I could be wrong on that AR number for that 6NZ, but that should be the AR number for the 625 horse if I remember correctly.
AR numbers like CPL number for Cummins. It's a critical parts list, and that's what CPL stands for. They use it on engines. It's like a serial number. On CAT AR, I think that's assembly arrangement. No, I'm kidding. I don't remember what AR stands for. See, yeah, the invisible wall got me. We don't turn there. Yeah, see, that's kind of the stuff that gets me is I don't use the GPS as much. I try to, like, not use it and do dumbass stuff like that. Shepherd. Yeah, Rex is his name. He ain't moved in a while. I think he died on the ride over here. Come on! It's like, dude, you see my blinker, don't you? Yeah, dude, I can't wait. That's going to be exciting. That'll be really cool. Hopefully you can get the convoy working when you want to. Ooh, god damn. This physics mod's messing with me. Yeah, hopefully you can get everything working good. I was having issues last night on convoy with lag more than I was ever. And things were acting kind of weird, so I don't know if we can. Oh yeah, we're spinning out these waste haulers. I got ring caps on the drive tires right now because it was on sale. And yeah, they don't got. I can probably spin out back down. Yeah, no, it's not gonna pull out now. Once it gets to like 6 here, you're good. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I was having issues, but hopefully everything I just started doing that since I updated it to 1.57. And I think they added wind. Or either I got some really bad drift in my stuff. Yeah, man, we're burned out tired. Smoked a lot of weed. Yeah, it just keeps doing it. Just trying to get through it. They have wind effects to their Am I falling asleep? Is that what this is? Man, one time, story time. When I was doing the oil field thing, the Kraken, I left the plant, like I was at work and had this piece of equipment break down. So I drove like 400 miles after already being at work for like 3 quarters of the day. I get there at midnight, I work on this thing into the night, and then I start driving home anyways. All the hotels were full. I couldn't get a hotel, so I slept in the truck. You know, just like quick nap, road nap thing, but I parked at the hotel. Because I was like, wow, I'll just park at the hotel so I don't have to bring my shit. I'm in a company truck, so I'll just blend in. And I was like sleeping in the truck and I had a dream. I fucking was like, fell asleep while driving. There's holy shit, I never woke up so scared in my life. I've had that happen twice while taking naps while traveling. Having dreams about that and shit. There's the world's greatest truck stop. We checked it out last night. Drove through the truck wash and stuff. Come back by. It's pretty much just a big old parking lot. Empty parking lot. That truck wash doesn't work. So pretty much represents SCS. They do. This is a newer DLC too. Around the side. Basically, 6 months old tops. So that was cool. Yeah, you'll have to stop by if we don't see you. Again, Jackson, after we clear it, take care, keep the shiny side up, and stay on the road and trouble-free trucking, dude. If I don't see you. Text the 911 Apex is really smart. We've learned a few things, so yeah, we're gonna drop this load off and end this stream. Call it a day for streaming. I think we'll watch we're gonna have to recalibrate this stuff. Again, appreciate you guys hanging out. bullshit. Helps a bunch. I wouldn't have made it that this far if it wasn't. Oh man. That's a hardcore physics mod is what that is. You need to just dial things in. Yeah. It's a really nice physics mod. Makes you feel out like I'm trying to pull off. But yeah, Johnson, thanks for hanging out. We wouldn't have made it this far if it wasn't for it. But yeah, we'll get this physics mod dialed in. Probably won't be doing night streams. I'll work rotating shifts. Yeah, I work swing shifts. So, even though I'm doing it, I still naturally rotate shifts. It's fine. So you'll notice like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 straight. You know what? Things are going pretty good actually, as far as we got
well, all station tore apart, ran into an issue and then couldn't find it, and then there been a couple issues and caused more issues, and so it's all tore apart. I was just sitting there, and then I went and got my 98 VHP and it's sitting upside down on the bench.
we got the how do you say it? We got today's banknote paid, and we got $3,000. We'll be able to stay ahead of it. But anyways, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out, guys. We'll see you later. I don't know if I'll be on here in a couple hours. I doubt it. I'll try to stay up. Fall asleep. Ended up waking up maybe 4 hours, 5 hours into the stream. So today it is early. I was hoping not to get so tired, but all that cheeching. Take it easy.